Test. Test. Let's check the mic. Alright, cool. Let's refresh this chat box. It's been a bit temperamental last few streams. Alright. Start the server. You will. Right, there we go. All right. So I am just recovering from two things. So we'll see how this goes. Working on icons today again. Get rid of this error here. I have to decide how I want to render these icons. Right now, let's restart Visual Studio. We don't render them, we just set them to be mouse cursors. Windows renders them. A little bit more calm on today. Alright. From last week, that. Alright, see what we have. Oh yeah, we need to finish a little bit off with mouse cursors because I need to be able to swap back to the OS cursor. To and from the game cursor to the OS cursor in the settings. Accessibility. So this sausage button swaps back to the Windows cursor. So that is in game menus. Here we go. Set cursor. So what do we want to do? We probably want to do push pop cursor, really. Do we want to do push pop cursor? I don't know. We need to decide. We actually need to save what type of default cursor we want to use. Cursor 0 at the moment. Night Child. Is push pop cursor a dance? Good morning. Bitwielder, how's it going? Good morning. I am just recovering from flu, so I'm a bit rough today, so we'll see how it goes. I want to do something easy. We'll see how that goes as well. Yeah, I'm just deciding if I want to like just push cursors on and pop them off, then you don't have to worry about what previous one was set. I'm not sure really. Apparently not a functional human being. Oh really? I'm not functioning at the moment. So what I might do is just do this type of thing. That build. Who wants to be a human anyway? Got to eat for 18 hours straight. Blimey. Is that because you were... Is that an indication of hyperfocus? I wonder if you're working on something. That is a thing that I see. Hope everybody's alright and had a good weekend. I spent the weekend in bed. Last streamed on Wednesday, and then I was like, got the flu, so I've been in bed since Wednesday. Well, yesterday I felt alright, so I didn't go to bed. Hyperfocus, hypersleep. Oh, you're sleeping. Yeah, good. Sleep's good though. I did do a little bit of coding yesterday though. Off stream, I made a bit array. So it's an array of bits. So now I have that, which is good. Oh, mine outside. Off-stream coding is cheating. You wouldn't wanted me on-stream coding yesterday. I wasn't in the mood for talking yesterday. Was in the mood for a bit of coding though. The bit array went smoothly. So I think this has to be a checkbox. So we're going to say we've got lots of get game hoods here. We've got 2. So I think I'm just going to go game hood. Jan, how's it going? Thanks for wishing me a nice stream. I'll try. Saving up for a Steam Deck. Absolute class. That sounds great. E icon kind, get cursor. We won't do a stack at the moment until it becomes clear that we need one. So static bool using OS cursor equals game hood get cursor equals e cursor kind, e icon kind OS cursor OS. Let's say false. I'm going to be way off today coding probably. We'll see. With canvas draw checkbox, use OS cursor. Using OS cursor. Should sleep. Yeah. See you later, but we'll Fu Manchu, good morning. I'm blaming you. Somehow, over the internet, you've given me the flu. So I've had the flu for the last 5 days. I'm feeling alright at the moment now to stream. But I'm blaming you. That's how strong it is. I know, it's crazy, innit? It's okay for me. I love to code my own engine to your stream. Oh, brill. That's awesome. Yeah. Code together. Been over a week. Yeah. Yeah, I got mine on Wednesday. And I've been in bed since I got up yesterday. Feeling rough. And then I did a bit of work yesterday. Off stream though. But yeah, hopefully we're both on the road to recovery now. The Vault cursor. Just need a translation for that. Ent. Oh yeah, Ent. Are you using that or any similar systems? Nothing like Ent really. I have the common idea of like an ID and then attach things to an ID, kind of like Ent does. So I have like an entity which is a U64, and then you create controllers, and the controllers have the same ID as the entity. That's how it works, but it's not quite as strict as Ent. At the moment I have something very similar to Unreal Engine with actors and components. Okay, yeah. To use Ent, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's considered very good, I think. Yeah, I mean, entity component systems in general are a good way to go. Yeah, awesome. Used in Minecraft, didn't it? Ent. Maybe. Hope it's going well for you, Manchu. One of these days I'll turn up to your stream. If you ever streamed at like between 5 and 8 PM, I'll be there. Or like maybe even like 4 and 8 PM. Yeah, due to being sick. Yeah, it's hard, isn't it, to stream when you're poorly. I think coding itself is hard enough. It's, you know, when you're poorly, like trying to talk as well is hard. Alright, so we have the game's cursor now. Now we have the OS cursor. Now we have back to the game cursor. So this needs to get saved in the game's config file as well. Because if we do this and then we quit out the game, it will just be back to the game's cursor. So we'll do that now. That seems to work alright though. One of the things about coding when you're poorly as well is that there's a very high chance that you throw it all away and do it again when you're better. So I'm aware of that. But we'll see how it goes. So we need a some text for this. So I'm going to turn down the rate of adverts if I can. actually, because I think they're too often. How do I do that? Monetization ads low. Wow, if you drop down to low, you only get 30% revenue share. If you go to recommended, you get 55%. That's mental. So run half an ad break every 60 minutes. Run a 2-minute ad break every 60 minutes. Run a 2-minute ad break every 48 minutes. We'll leave it as it is for now, and then I won't do it now because I'm halfway through a stream. Okay. So accessibility would use OS cursor. Which we're gonna go here. And we're just gonna say use operating system mouse pointer. Use. Well, actually, no, this is just. Let's call this OS cursor. I rarely get an ad. Now I got one telling me to buy Twitch Turbo, so I didn't have to watch ads. Yeah, I was thinking of turning them down. The thing is, you earn so little. You don't earn any money from it, so what's the point in showing them? I mean, you would do if you got like hundreds of viewers, but when you're doing such, it's so niche what we do here that there's probably no point having them set to the recommended. I'll go from earning like, I don't know, £1 a week to like 80p a week, 70p a week. It doesn't make any difference. So I might just turn them down. You can't turn them off, unfortunately. I don't think. I'll have a look at it. Use the default operating system mouse pointer. The other good C++ developer at the company is tired of the business side pushing all the AI, really. Looking for a way out, yeah, blooming heck. Sounds like it's crumbling. The only point is to annoy viewers into paying. It is. It used to be free with Amazon. So, I don't think it was called Twitch Turbo. But when you got Amazon, if you had Amazon Prime, you used to get ad-free Twitch as well. Back in the good old days. So we've been pushing people to get Amazon Prime, you know. Yeah, in just over 2 weeks. Yeah, man. That's gonna be a good day. It's awesome. Unfortunate after all the hard work, yeah. Yeah, it is. Hopefully what you're moving into is more fulfilling. Which it will be, I'm sure. Alright, let's put this over here. So then we want to do this, but we want to draw the footer first. Footer. Let's just see what this looks like. This is my very simple localization system, hard-coded localization system. It's okay, I suppose, for known strings. I have a different system for unknown strings, you know, the soft-coded localization strings. It will be more fulfilling. It'll be awesome. Get to work on whatever you want. The difficult thing will be discipline, as it is with everybody. And not the discipline to work, I mean the discipline to stay on track, I suppose. So when you don't have producers like shouting at you to do this, do this, do this, you end up going like, oh, I'll just have a look and see what this is all about, and then before you know it, like 2 months has gone by and you haven't actually done anything. That's hard. I haven't got a solution to that one. Use the default operating system mouse pointer. That's good. We'll go with that for now. And then we need something in the config file. So we need a new key. Use OS cursor. Yeah, I might be very snotty today. We'll see. Hood. Hood. Use OS cursor. Does that mean that one's called Cura as well? No. It's right. Key is use OS cursor, and the value is just a bool. Bool. False. And this needs to get added to there. And now we have, in theory, a little entry in here now. So this doesn't have to be static anymore. We'll do this. The key is use OS cursor. Using OS cursor. If we check it, we've got to save it back with set data. Right, let's see if that works. First thing I'll do once I finish with the job is spend a few days planning. Better than working randomly for a year. Yeah. Yeah. Think hard about game scope. A year's not a very long time to make a game. Oops, sorry, just banged the mic there. You can do it though, as long as you have the scope right. So if we just go back, so if we go bang, and now if we relaunch the game, it should still, if this works, be the OS cursor, which it's not, so it didn't work. Oh, it might be. No, it might be that. Yeah, it does work. We're just not setting this setting, so we need to do that. This is just rendering the menu. This game HUD initialize. Game HUD state dot initialize. No. Initialize. GHUD initialize. Where are we? Wow, this is a big function. Oh, it's in launch, isn't it? So refresh cursor. So we have to do it here. We have to go. We have to do this, and then we have to go. If using OS cursor, get game HUD, set cursor, icon kind cursor OS. Else we can just refresh the cursor to whatever one is default. So in theory, this is the OS cursor now, which is awesome. We put it back onto the game cursor. And then back onto the OS cursor. Nice one. I think that's that done. Check that in. Right. So what we're doing now is we're not actually rendering any cursors or icons. We're just like passing the bitmap to the OS, essentially. We need to think about rendering them ourselves. And whether it's worth doing the tile-based system with these or just having them as quads. So they're going to end up, like, a good place to start would be here. Make an icon for a data card. And it doesn't actually have to be the real icon, it just has to be an icon for the data card. So we'll make... We'll keep mouse cursors separate for now. And we'll make just some stuff. Some simple stuff. I wish it would apply the panels. Silly. So new custom. We'll do 1024. 1024. All right. Whoa. Put that over there so you can see what I'm doing. That's a lot of lines, man. Right. So let's just sort out these grids. It doesn't seem to save the grids either. Preferences, grids. So we're gonna make these 256 with subdivisions. Every 32, yeah, that's what I want to do. That seems wrong. Wow. Must have had the wrong unit there. Here we go. So there's a space here for, so we're going to do 256 by 256 pixel icons to start with, and then we will see if we will ever need them to be that big. Fuck man, hello. How's it going? I'm doing, I know I'm in Photoshop, but don't be disheartened. I'm just doing a little bit of test stuff. I'll only be in Photoshop for 5 minutes. So, we're going to rename this. So we want to create a cursor for the data card. So it's going to be called a data card. Today on Photoshop. Yeah, not for very long. I'm actually doing icons, and I'm just creating kind of like a content pipeline for icons at the moment, which I think is pretty much finished. A few more things, like, so you can actually put a little code here to say where the hotspot of the icon is, which means that's the bit that is like, if you brush the icon up against something and it enters the hotspot, the icon's inside the thing. Does that make any sense? So it's like the bit of that the game engine knows about the icon's location. So the mouse's hotspot's right on the tip. So when it goes into the thing, it knows right on the tip. But you want one for an actual icon as well. So the mouse cursor's going to change into the icon eventually. So you need to know that when the icon comes down, as soon as probably the center enters the center of the icon enters this box here, the box becomes hot and you can drop it in. So I'm making an icon for it, just a test icon for a data card. So we can replace this text with icons eventually. Artist for 5 minutes, yeah. I'll get the icon system working with fake art, or with just nothing really. Just like, I'll just do some boxes or something, and then I'm going to swap onto UI in general, and we'll do some real art for that. So like all this needs changing to real UI. Like all these menus and I consider just like prototypes or whatever, and that'll be real art. So that'll be the first time I actually do something that's, I would consider trying to get something to look the way we want it to look. I mean, the mouse cursor's okay. The thing is, I've only spent like, it hasn't worked for setting the OS cursor. Alright, that's something we need to fix. No, it has worked. I'm just tired today. So I only spent like 10 minutes making that mouse cursor. I mean, it's okay. What I'd like to do is when you click it, the shadow, like, it drops down. So the shadow, it looks like it's shadowed off. So it's like above the red board. So when you click it, you'd want it to like drop onto the red board maybe. Let's experiment with that. So I'd have to swap the cursor over, the cursor artwork over. But right now we'll just build the icon system in general, and then we'll go to the finicky things after that. So we'll do one for a data card. And the plan is to make it quite high res, like 256 by 256, and then have the engine just make different, I've called them MIPs, different resolutions. But they're not really MIPs anymore because I changed it so it could be any size. It doesn't have to actually be a power of 2 you know, quarter of the size, then quarter of the size again, because I thought that was a little bit too extreme. And changing size. Convert to smart object. Okay. So, view on the window. Info. No, we don't. Well, we probably do want info. We want to be able to set the size of the smart object. 256 by 256. Now, apparently, on my Photoshop I have on my laptop, which is the same one, I can actually type this in somewhere. I just don't know where. Here, it's one of these windows. I am not a Photoshop person. I don't really know what it... I mean, once I have been good at it, but then you forget it all, don't you? I haven't done proper Photoshop for ages. Oh, there we go. So you just have to not be on the layer. 256 by 256. So all I'm going to do is create just a rectangle, really. For now. How do I round the corners of it? And then I'm just going to put some text in it. It just says, whoa. Text needs to be a different colour. Data card icon. Obviously, we'll have a real icon one of these days for it. What's going on there? Why is it oh, it's put it on the blooming thing. Try that again. Alright. Data card icon. So what do we want to do? For drop shadowing. Icons are not generally drop shadowed, but it might be nice for the cursor, the mouse cursors, to be drop shadowed. Alright, I think that'll do. I'm going to call item. Items 256. There's no underscore. 256 x 256. And we just want to put this at 0, 0. 0, 0. Oh. That's annoying. So even though the smart object is the right size, when you put it at 0, 0, 0, 0, you'd expect the actual origin to be there, but it seems to be putting it there. That's annoying. Alright, you need to snap on. Snap. That's it, that's where I need it to be. Okay, there's the data card. So let's just see what the engine does with this. Pack generator and icon sheet. Items. So I expect it's wanting the layer to have one of these hot points, or whatever it's called, hot spots, which it doesn't have. So it's got one layer in it, data card. Cheap viewers, yeah. Ugh. I don't get why people would do that. The stream boo thing, because it's like paying money to have a number. It's weird. It's just weird to me. It's like, oh, I'm just streaming to a load of bots. That sounds great. Seems so weird. Obviously works though, because the blooming there every single stream. Right. So this is it. This hotspot's gonna crash because we don't have one. So we're gonna say we need to change this. This needs to be valid. And we're going to go, if I equals 2, well, valid is just if I equals 2. Because those numbers rank you up in the category. Does it if it's bots? I think Twitch would be cleverer than that. It's surely also engagement. Maybe it is. Twitch doesn't seem to be particularly clever at its software, I don't think. I've not been impressed that much by Twitch, the Twitch apps or whatever. Like I would say, if I was Mr. Twitch, it would be like viewers doesn't mean anything. It's how many. It's like interaction. So chats, subs, bits, all that stuff that you can do. That means someone's popular. Who knows? These algorithms are like, nobody knows how they work, do they? So, okay, add time. I'm gonna go and get a cup of coffee. As you can see, I'm on the go slow today. Back in 2 minutes. Alright. Where's the music gone? Is it still there? Part of this flu is deafness. So, in order to study how some engines use ENT, I paid for the Hazel. Oh yeah, Hazel, yeah. Big disappointment. Hazel's, the Cherno's engine. Yeah, I know that guy. Well, I don't know him. I've heard of him. If interaction would matter, they'd add cheapest interactions. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what goes on at Twitch for coding, but it's pretty bad. The website and the apps. The one on the Xbox is really bad. Big disappointment. So what's the problem with it? I've not looked at Hazel, I don't think. Maybe I did when they first started to do it. I got the impression with that engine though, it was very much welding libraries together to make an engine, which is fine, but not the way I like to do it, personally. The sample game behind the paywall is literally one. Alright. Oh no. Yeah, like I had a thought about building an entity component system, how I would do it. Like, so one of the things that Ent prides itself on is you don't need to drive off a component interface, which is nice. And components can be literally anything. Like you could pass in an int, and an int could be a component, which is nice. But I think if you're making a game, allowing the entity component system at compile time to see a list of possible components that it's allowed to accept will allow you to make massive optimizations in that system. So I would do that. I wouldn't go the Ent way, which is very generic. I'd be like, this is my registry, and these are the types of component that this registry works with at compile time. That's the way I would do it. And then you could build up at compile time all the data structures you need, and I think you'd be able to make some huge optimizations doing that. Not sure what they are, but probably could. The first post I see on Discord is Cherno pretty much saying he's out because he is now the CTO of some company. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't actually use Hazel for any projects. I think it maybe had that ambition a long time ago, but I think it's more of just his hobby engine now, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, if you wanted a little exploration into building your own entity component system, and you wanted to try and flex some of the more modern C++ isms, you can maybe build an ECS like that. You know, so it'd be like, you would have a list of components. So it'd be like, using my components. And then we'll just make a tuple out of it or something. And then you'd have all the components in there. And then you could just be like registry of my components or something. I don't know how you would do it, but I reckon my spider senses tell me that would be. It's obviously it's not generic. So Ent couldn't do that, but your own one could. Paid £25 for nothing, yeah. No, no. Yeah, it might be interesting building. I'm not going to do it for this engine because I do think Entity Component systems are good, but then I don't think you shouldn't blindly use one. There's lots of games out there that don't use them. It can lead you into more of a rigid architecture for your game, which may or may not be what you want. I know people like Jonathan Blow, they don't like them. But then, like, pretty much, I reckon most AAA game engines do use them though, so they are useful. Obviously, Cherno's is nothing. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it should be. Yeah, it shouldn't be behind a paywall. That seems bonkers for a game engine these days. When you've got Unreal Engine that's not, and then you come along with your engine and be like, I'm going to charge people to look at this. It seems a little bit like, yeah, but why are you doing that? Obviously to make money, but at the same time, it's like, that's not the most, it's bad juju, man. Bad juju. So is or is not valid? Right, so where is this? It's here. So this pack icon MIP doesn't do that. So we need to go. This is a hot spot. Hotspot valid. The hotspot. Else, it's the bounds center. I think probably be the way to do that. Where else are we doing this? That's it, I think. He did a good job building up his YouTube channel, yeah. Isn't any kind of reflection. Everything's hard coded, yeah. Yeah. He did the standard thing of, I think a lot of people would say, I'm going to build an engine, and then they remake Unity. Which is it's like literally impossible for how many people work on the Hazel engine. It was probably just him to start with. It might be like 2 or 3 maximum, maybe. So then you make all you don't do things properly like that. For instance, what you're saying, it's just impossible. You know, like making a general purpose game engine on your own is, unless that's your hobby, you know, unless that's what you're going to work on every day, because you love it, it's like saying, I'm going to build St Pancras train station. Yeah. That's basically just like saying that. Or something. I'm going to build Times Square. You know, it's teams of hundreds of people that do these things. So if you're making a game engine for yourself, for your games, just make it the way you enables you to make your games. Don't just remake Unity. And you bashing yourself. I fall into the category of like, I do it. I'm not trying necessarily to be an indie game developer or anything. I'm not trying to make games. I like making tech. So it's a different thing. And I'm not trying to remake Unity either. You know, it's not. This engine is very much. If you want to make games using this engine, you need to code it all, pretty much. There's no way I could hand this to someone who doesn't know how to code and say make a game. That just would never work. Only for a few days. Yeah, maybe Fu Manchu. Got some source code to look at. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I mean he's good coder, isn't he? From what I remember, I've seen a few of his videos. He's a very good, like, coding personality. Whether or not he's technically very good, I don't think really matters. Isn't that Hazel open source? No idea. I haven't looked at it for a long time. The code is clean and easy to follow. Yeah, cool. Okay. So we should. So the hotspot. Okay, so this is not showing me the right NatVis or whatever you want to call it. Maybe it is a NatVis thing that it's not showing me whether it's valid or not. Switch to a paid in Patreon. That is mental considering Unreal Engine's free and a lot of game engines are free. That is mental. Yeah, it must be a NatVis thing. It did work anyway. Do you want to put some NatVis in there? For whether it's valid or not? We might end up using this. Hotspot. Okay. So what do we want this to be? Condition valid X Y valid is false. Condition not valid empty. Okay, that will do. So $16, so we're going to scale it by that amount. Interesting. It should work. It should. Hotspots for the new MIPS. Yeah, we're still in the center. Okay, cool. And then this one comes along, which does have valid hotspots. The mouse cursors. It says XY though. Don't want XY. Free version is very, very basic. Barely has anything. It's a bad coder on the contrary. Just disappointed and grumpy, yeah. Yeah. So, Fu Manchu, are you leaning on your own engine or a third party? Now you're doing a bit of research. Where's the NatViz file? I was just looking at. How do you do this? Is it like this? Yes. Alright. So apparently we have that icon now. So the way we need to do this is we need to say in the game HUD we have this list. So I'm just going to hard code this. Where is it? So it's going to be data card, and then we can actually associate it with a name here. Now there is a way to get around this, and that is to make these things the same, and then I wouldn't have to do this, but I'm not going to do that right now. I think it means I can swap an icon out here, then it would appear everywhere in the game it would change, so I might just leave it like this. Or just swap it for a second iteration of data card or whatever. Okay, cool. So, in theory, let's just see if that works. Load icons. Wood pack. Where are the icons? Icon sheets 2. This is the items one. Got one icon in it called data card. Got 9 MIPS. Seems legit. See if you can actually match it. So we do want to create cursors out of these. Out of this. Cursor kind needs to be data card. Data card. Yeah. Let's use that enum. Right, so here's the thing. So now we need to associate we need to give the item data card the icon enum. So in game, wherever we store the items, inventory item list here. So inventory item needs the prefab. So we need the type. So here's the thing, we can either put the type directly in here, So you could say eIcon kind icon. None of these are actually initialized, which isn't great. We could do that, or we could just have a list. We'll do it this way. So the inventory item list, we have to look for data card. We can just say dot icon, the icon kind data card. Does this build? That is the question. No. Okay. So we're going to make this EU32. And we'll just forward declare it. And then we will set it to be just the zeroth one. Then we need to include game HUD there. Right, so now we'll go to the toolbar, wherever that is. I haven't looked at this code for a long time. We call it the toolbar. Toolbar. Might not even call it the toolbar. I'm assuming it's in the HUD somewhere. It might not be, it might be in game menus. Draw quest, draw crafting queue. Tick tech bar. Is it tech bar? Tick hot bar. It's the hot bar. We have draw inventory bag, and I think that is what draws the actual white box and name and all that. Yeah, so we're looking at the code that draws this out. So let's just put a breakpoint and see what it's like. Slots. So there's 12 slots. Data card. Items. So it has a thing. So the slot. What is a slot? Data card. So we need to get the prefab out. Do we get the prefab? The prefab should have in it. Here we go. So it's just a slot name. So if we get the prefab out, the item prefab out, slot get prefab. Auto prefab, slot get prefab. Does that have the icon in it? It does. So we're going to go, if this, else we'll draw the string. Of the name. Now then, how do I want to draw an icon? It needs stuff in it. It needs like more info. canvas. How are we drawing stuff? Oh, we're in the canvas. We're in the canvas right now. We're in the game UI canvas, which can have stuff in like draw icon. Draw game. Draw icon is obviously a Windows thing, I think. So draw game icon. Or draw HUD icon. So we want prefab icon. And we want box 1 center. Z order, get Z, easy layer, image. Is there an image 1? There isn't an image 1. Texture. That's what we want. Which doesn't exist. That code doesn't exist. So I'm just going to leave this here. Game UI canvas. So this is like a canvas that has just game stuff. So I'm allowed to say something like draw HUD icon because it's contextual with the game. It knows about HUD icons and stuff. So I don't really know exactly what we want it to return. So I'm just going to say void for now. Draw HUD icon. E icon kind. Is that the right icon? Yeah. Icon. Constant to position. S32Z. So right now, all I'm going to do. So do we want to specify exactly what size we want to draw? Because we have all that we have what the engine did for us. Oops, ad break. I'm just going to go to the loo while this is happening. Back in 2 minutes. Okay. So yeah, so the engine gave us the ability to draw different sizes of icon. I don't really know if we want to pass. We could pass the icon size. Wherever we define what that is. ePack icon size. So we could pass that as well. ePack icon size. So it doesn't know about pack icon size either. So we can just say, for now, let's draw the medium icon. The medium icon is the 128 pixel one. I don't really know what size we want to draw yet. We'll get there though. That's just temporary. Okay. So we need the actual HUD icon. Let's get game HUD. Get icon. So that is, we could just pass the icon. Maybe we do need, so like get icon MIP. Or is there one, there's one icon per size, so it's get icon. So get icon, just passing the name. Look, returns the medium one. We want another one. Just get icon. ePack icon size. So we don't have to worry about. So the thing about this is it will, if you're looking for a cursor, it will look in the config file to see which size you want. We don't have to worry about that this time. I think we just have to do this basically. Because we're actually requesting one a specific size. I'm going to say if there's not a HUD icon, return. And then we just want to see if we get it. Because we don't have enough information to draw it yet. We don't have, like, for instance, texture coordinates. So I need to include the game HUD. Right. Where were we now? Here it is. So it didn't find it. Oh, icon. Icon's a little bit... What is that then? Refab. Icon. Okay. Might need to rebuild. That was just a load of junk. See, there's no even blooming. It's not even It's not even a compile there. It's not even compiling. I don't know why it allowed me to do that. Okay. So where does inventory item list come from? Inventory item system. Yeah. So we need to include game HUD in there. Okay. Prefab, does it have the right icon? Data card. So it finds it now. But we need to put some more stuff in here so we can draw it. So this, I tell you what, this doesn't actually have in it even the texture it comes from. So we need the texture it comes from, and we need some kind of mesh, essentially. So that's in the pack generator. Pack icon MIP. So it does. So it's actually in the game HUD launch code where we're actually doing this, and it's the HUD icon. So the HUD icon, we need texture path. It's the MIP path. There we go, texture path. Here's the thing. So we need I wonder if it would be better to just put a texture view in there rather than the actual path. So what we can say here is that, like, this is the items one. It has one item in it, but it has MIPs in it. And those MIPs all have paths. So these refer to paths in the HUD pack, named texture, which gives a texture index to the actual texture data. This this is just a view. So I wonder if we could put the texture view in the HUD icon. So rather than the texture path, it could be texture view, texture, and that would be texture equals HUD pack find named texture, and the name is the MIP path, and that's value on null. No, value or texture view. Alright, so now we actually have a pointer into the actual texture itself. And it can be, I think, to create the icons are never, the HUD pack's never going to go out of memory because it's part of the UI. So this icon now, we do have the texture data. So we just need using these. So we need like a mesh. Don't know how we want to do that. So we've got draw texture. So you just pass, what do you do? Texture bounds Z. Literally draw the texture. Oh, that's part of a different API, that's to draw lots of textures next to each other. Pass the texture, the position of the texture and the Z. So if you do just pass in like the HUD icon texture, position Z, that's gonna draw the whole pal sheet, I think. So we'll just see. I mean, we'll draw the whole tile sheet. There we go. So we also, on the default pack generator here, the images need to be pre-multiplied by alpha, but not the cursors. Oh, this is interesting then. So we need two. Let's see if we can, there's something to do with Win30. Win32 cursor pre-multiply alpha. This is not the right thing. So we might actually need two. We might actually need a non-pre-multiplied alpha version and a pre-multiplied alpha version. Maybe. What's the code? What's the code that actually generates the cursors? Great cursor. So is it in here where we put it? It's in icon, create icon in direct. So is there a create icon in direct pre-multiplied alpha? well. For pre-multiplied alpha to straight, if A is non-zero, divide RGB by the alpha. So we could un-pre-multiply alpha it. Try that. We'll try that. We won't do anything right now. So here's the thing, like, yeah. So this IMG will have to do IMG pre-multiply alpha. Question is, when we resize it, does it take that into account? So what I might do, pre-multiply alpha it, store that as IMG, and then do IMG equals image PSD file path. So we'll basically put it back, and whenever we're about to, after we've resized it, we will do new image dot pre-multiply alpha, just to be sure. So we'll pre-multiply alpha, save it into a texture, rewrite it so it's not pre-multiplied alpha, and then we'll do that again. Dota 2, hey. The majority of teaching learning content on the internet is pretty subpar for coding. Yeah. Yeah. You need to find what's good for you. Something I don't know much about because I've not ever really used the internet like that as a resource for learning. The way I would learn new coding stuff is I just get examples off GitHub now, really, and just look at them and step through them and understand them. But for a brand new coder, yeah, I'm not sure what we would do. I've had JitterTed teach me test-driven development pairing. I didn't pay huge sums for money. No, I would always say to someone if they're learning to code, you don't need to pay for anything. It should all be free. Yeah, Fu Manchu I think was trying to access closed source code though, so yeah, you do have to pay for that unfortunately, a lot of the time. So it is coming in pre-multiplied alpha now, which might mean the cursor is wrong. Well, the cursor will be wrong. No, it's not pre-multiplied alpha. Or maybe it's just not running. Hang on. I have to make sure this game pack thing runs all the time at the moment. I was just saying that you were paid $25 for code, but it was because it was closed source, wasn't it? Because Dota's saying like paying to learn code is not a good thing, which I agree with, but slightly different in your case because it was closed source. Yeah. I was trying to see how another engine did stuff. But yeah, like if you're trying to learn to code, man, you don't need to pay at all. Okay. There we go. Cursor's wrong now because we're passing in a pre-multiplied alpha image, which is very difficult to see on something very small, but there's a little black outline there which means it's wrong. The majority of code is so crappy. Isn't much to see. Paying for just 1 month. Yeah. Look, they're the icons. Look, it's for 2 data cards. They're in the wrong place and they're the wrong size, but they're being rendered. Unfortunately, they're not being rendered properly because we're rendering the entire sheet there. So if there was more things in this file sheet, in this tile sheet, it would be rendered. So we need U's and V's. Let's just get the right size and position first. So game UI canvas. So this is position. We need to center it really. So the HUD icon, that's got the hot, so we have to minus the hotspot off it. Minus HUD icon, hotspot. This is the wrong type though, so this is BMcast vec2 hotspot. Is Unity open source? I don't think so, no. I don't think so. Don't quote me on that. Unreal Engine is. There we go. So we just need to render the smaller version. Not open source, no. Godot is. A lot of them are, actually. But Unity's not. And there's parts of engines that are open source, like the EA makes their own STL. That's open source. So that's like STL, standard template library for game dev. So it has a lot of like optimizations and a lot of cruft taken out. Alright, so where were we? So who's calling this again? Draw inventory back. So let's just try small. What was when STL sucked? STL's mostly fine. Yeah. I suppose it's taking a look at it, because STL tries to be broad, you know, it tries to, you know, you've got like speed versus you know, memory use and safety and all that. Whereas I think STL's the EA version is just like takes the look at this is for game dev, so it's allowed to change anything. But yeah, I mean, I don't think you're really gonna go wrong with STL these days. I agree. Alright, look at that. So Looks pretty bad. So another question is, how good is this image resizing algorithm? You know. The image resizing algorithm isn't great. We need to look for a better one. So what I'm going to do, because small is generally the right size, is I'm going to shrink it down a little bit. I don't really know what. The art is not important right now. Yeah, don't look at the art. Oh yeah, don't look at the art. It's just working on the icon system. I'm going to eventually draw all these to make them look good. But yeah, definitely don't look at the art. I saved it. No. Oh, cheers. Don't look at any of the art yet, actually. I haven't actually drawn any art for this game yet. This is all old art from different projects. I'm just putting the icon system in, and then once the icon system is in, we can actually draw art for them. So I think all I'm going to do, that does need to be smaller, is make it black. I keep forgetting to save the blooming file. Okay. So the question is now, what actual size is this? There's my info. I'm not looking forward to coding in VS Code this morning. Editor subscription expired again. Oh no, what do you normally use? Come on, show me the dimensions of this box. That's what you want to do, right? Look at 24. 208 pixels. Use JetBrains. Ah, right, okay, yeah. Yeah, I've used that before. It's good. Anyway, this is wrong because it's drawing the entire... What you can't see is it's drawing the entire tile sheet. So what I don't want to do... So what's that? That's got a 3 pixel border around the outside of each icon. What I want really is for it to be a 1 pixel border. It needs to actually be a 1 pixel border though. (128 by 128). See, like here's not exactly 1 pixel. I need to get better at Photoshop. There we go. So that is exactly 1 pixel. Which I think is what I actually want when I'm doing the art for the game. Which means these end up being too big, but that's only because the actual layout for the hood is we're gonna have to redo that anyway. So we'll spread it out a bit. So let's see if we can get away with what does extra small look like? I'm going to have to get on with building these meshes out, however we want to do that. Extra small is fine for now. We'll just do extra small. We can have a little bit of artisticness, but in some kind of contour or something on it. And then I don't want any stroke outline. That'll do. How do I take the stroke off? Right. Let's see how that looks. For now. What if the edges of the icon were controlled by the code? Yeah, you mean like strokes. Stroke, the outline. Yeah, could do that. For sure. I don't quite know how I want him to look in general. So the entire image doesn't have any edges. So it goes right to the border with the colour. Oh, right, you mean right up to here. Up to there. I'll probably have to leave at least 1 pixel for sampling errors. There probably needs to be at least 1 pixel of border of transparency. Because what will happen is if I move the icon and it goes to subpixel, so we are going to probably move them. gets to subpixel, it'll sample into the next icon if they're like right next to each other. But yeah, I'll experiment with that. I don't even know exactly how this is going to end up. This might get tiled. The thing is, if all icons are going to be square, there's not really much point. By tiled, I mean broken into little tiles. If their icons were weird shapes, I'd break them into tiles. We're about to build whatever the mesh is going to be for these. I'd break them into little tiles, you see. In which case, we could have it go right up to the edge. But I'm not sure I'm going to do that. I might just render them. If they're all quads, we'll render them as quads. Do you know what I mean? Don't know. Don't know what. Right. Okay. No problem. Yes. Usually, sir. If your image lines up exactly with the pixels on the screen, it would look fine. But then if you shift it over like quarter of a pixel, it would sample halfway. It would sample halfway into the next pixel to get the color. So it'll be like, we'll get 75% of the color from this pixel, 25% of the color from this pixel, and we'll blend them together. And then that's what we'll render as the final pixel color. So you don't want that, like, you want that next pixel to be transparent, really. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, so now we're going to build the mesh, which I think we will just do quad. We'll just do a quad. We'll keep it easy. So that means the icon itself needs what does it need? It needs XYUV. But it just needs its quad, really. Yeah, you get it. Cool. Yeah, no problem. So XYUV, is it serializable? I mean, it's just, so it's got also a set of data in there as well. I think what we need is actually just we'll just make one. Icon vertex. Vec2 XY. Vec2 UV. Size T texture index. Although we don't really need the texture index because we've got the texture right here. So, in the pack generator now, every single MIP needs the MIP needs it as well. Okay, so let's go back a second. This can be pack icon vertex. And can this see this icon vertex? No. That means we have to include it, unfortunately. Right. So this also needs 4. And they need to get saved. And then this is trivially mind-blowingly serializable, meaning it's just block data. Long-winded way of saying that. Then here, the MIP, the HUD icon after texture, the verts is equal to the MIP verts. Apart from, we can't do that because that's just copying pointers. What do we want to do? We do want to do this. We just want it to not be a raw array like that. Put some more. Put the fantasy playlist on. So we could make this an array, and then if we do want to break it into tiles, that would be possible then. This could be trouble depending on how often that struct is used. Yeah, that's it. We'll make it just an array, because then it means if we do want to break it into tiles, we can do that. We'll make again that an array. That means that we could pass in like 1,000 vertices if we wanted in it. If we ever wanted an icon to have 1,000 vertices in it for any reason, we'd do that. So we just have to make this now. So let's have a look. So we've got the original image So we're going to go so all this code is an offline content creation system, so it can be, it doesn't have to be fast, it's just done once. So we could just make these massive meshes here, and then just when the game's running it just renders those meshes, but we'll just do 4 for now. So we're going to go bounding rect u is the bounds, and then we're going to go, we're just going to make them. So icon vertex is 0, xy is equal to bounds.x, bounds.y. We'll do UV in a second. Oops. That will do. So this is bounds dot bottom left, bounds dot top left, bounds top right, bounds dot bottom right. All right. So I'm going to go keep it all floating point for this. And then we want the U and V's so we want the inverse width height class vec2 is the image get bounds width height 1 over that. Get it. It's a good show, that. So the UV is bounds f dot bottom left times the inverse width height. Let's have a look at this then. So that gives us our 3 vertices. We should be able to work out. So not a quarter, not. A quarter knot. So that seems right. That seems correct. Whether these are the right winding order, I'm not sure. We'll find that out. So the verts are just V0, V1, V2, V3 for now. And I think we just need to, so we need to get to, for the other MIPs, we just need to say with each of the new icon MIP vertices, we just have to do arg times arg.xy times equals scale. Arg.uv times equals scale. I think. You need to actually scale the verts down as well. And the vertices. Okay. So let's go back. So we have any more breakpoints? We don't. Where's the... So here in the draw HUD icon. Oops. Let's just see if we end up with the actual vertices. And then we need to draw... We did a new draw call where we pass in... This builds the mesh itself, but we need to pass in the actual vertices. So the verts is empty, so we're not saving them probably. Or not passing them. Probably not saving them. Pack icon MIP. Oh, we are saving them. Quick look. MIP verts is empty. Oh, interesting. Oh, we're not setting them. Need to set them here. So dot verts is equal to the MIP. It's icon MIPS 0 verts. Like that. But then we're going to scale them here in this line. Okay, you've got 4 verts there now. So now we need to draw texture where we pass in what do we want to pass in here? So I think what we're going to do is, rather than do it here, we could directly do it here. So it will, because this is in a canvas. So we'll just copy and paste what draw texture actually does. Just get it build. And we'll go for it. So we'll copy and paste this. It's not much code. So this is the HUD icon texture. Fill vertex range with verts with HUD icon. HUD icon. Verts. Bit count. So this we don't need, I don't think, because this is the it's a build quad. So we're just going to change this. So this is range vertices. Whoops. Is that a typo? Oh no, it's not a typo. Texture index. This is handle index, I think. And this now is auto V in that. So this is actually R index ref V vert HUD icon verts. Right, with the ad going, I'm going to make a cup of coffee, so I'll be back in 2 minutes. Fresh coffee, fresh brain. Not quite. It's going alright though. So this is V. This is vert.xy. And this is vert.uv. We'll set the texture index and get rid of those. So we're returning something. So this wants to return a standard optional size T now, which is just wearing the renderer. It added the draw item, and then we need get residency, I think. So the residency is just the little data structure which keeps track of what textures are on the GPU. I don't really know, I can't remember what library it's in. Not in that one. Must be in the engine. Right. So we want to get rid of this draw texture now. We're drawing it all right here. Right here. I mean, we're not drawing it here, but we're actually building up the vertices here. So this is highly likely this is upside down or back to front. We'll see. Or we don't see anything at all. Nothing at all. Lovely. Oh no, it's in the wrong space. So that's plus position. But we obviously need to minus the origin as well, which is the center or the hot spot. Right, look at that. So we've got some stuff minus HUD icon hot spot. UVs look wrong. That's what I will say. Look at that. UVs are just a little bit scaled the wrong way. Literally no idea if this is what we would do. We'll just try it though. Okay, that was too much, so the scale's wrong. No, there's no scale. There's no scale because we have a different size texture. Texture is scaled anyway, so the UVs remain the same. Theory. Yes, there we go. So what I'm going to do is just pix this and just double check that we're rendering out of this tile sheet properly. If I can, if I remember how to do that. So we'll just look at the mesh. in the HUD canvas. There we go. So this is the call that draws those two things there. There's two quads. So what I need now is to gather the accessed resource, which is this. So this is the actual where all the icons are going to end up going. And then we need to do UV Atlas on text coord. No. UV Atlas on SV position. How does this work? This works sometimes and doesn't work on others. Literally no idea. Buffer. I need to figure out. I need to figure out how this works. But we can see the output for the vertex shader is just drawing those two quads. It's not drawing the entire tile sheet 2 times. It's just drawing those two quads, which is awesome. I'm convinced that's working now. Right, so that's with pre-multiplied alpha. The mouse cursor is using pre-multiplied alpha, but it shouldn't be. Meeting, alright, see you later. I'll back. Okay. Okay, so another thing here is we don't have icons for these. The fallback case was meant to be just draw the names. So let's just fix that. So I'm going to go like this, and then we're just going to say if prefab and prefab icon is not equal to icon kind unknown. Do that, else we'll just draw the text. There we go. So this pre-multiplied alpha thing, so it says on Google that I can just apply this formula and unpre-multiply alpha it. If A is not 0, what is A? The alpha, probably. So should we try and just apply this formula? And unpre-multiply alpha this for the cursor. So it's done here essentially. It's A is source 3. So it's times 255 divided by. So you go. if source 3. Else. Unpre. Reverse. Pre. Multiply alpha. This is times 255 divided by source 3. See if that works. Yeah, it looks alright. It's lost that black border. Looking at the cursor. So there's no black border around that cursor. If we just always go through this path here. You can see there's a tiny black border, which is the error introduced from rendering a pre-multiplied alpha image as a straight image. They call it straight. Here, straight. So we don't want that. So that seems to work. So thank you very much, Google.ai. So what we're going to do as well is we have these ability to put in properties. So I'm just going to say bool image has pre-multiply alpha. And then we can just test. We can go if props image has pre-multiplied alpha and source 3 being the alpha. There is an alpha. And now we don't need that comment because it's, well, yeah, I'll keep that comment. And then in the game HUD now, where we generate these, we'll just say, so I know here, because we're in the game, that these do have pre-multiply alpha. I mean, we could put it in the actual icon sheet, couldn't we? Whether it has pre-multiplied alpha image or not. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll put it actually in the icon sheet. Alright, cool. Do you want to put it in the MIP? Every MIP? No, because they're all meant to have come from the same texture. Image has pre-multiply alpha. Like this, and then this could come from the sheet. And then when we do actually generate the pack, This is literally where we are doing the pre-multiply alpha, which is like here. We need to do it here. Yeah. Yeah. So doing it there. So where are we having the sheet in? It's true. And then we're also doing it every time we make a new MIP. Alright, awesome. So the question is, what does this look like? Forgive me a little bit of artistic nonsense with a tiny bit of, I suppose we'd call it outer glow. It's drop shadow, but it's like straight drop shadow. Distance 0. So that's like that, essentially. What does that look like? Is it even noticeable? Stop it looking so flat. It'd kind of look like a little tile then. That doesn't look as good. Oops. This kind of alpha background is too dark. So can we just go up a bit? E1, E2. That's still quite. Maybe we do need it to be a little bit of a colour. I don't know. Yeah, that looks kind of alright. It looks kind of a lot worse with a red background. Make it barely invisible. Barely visible. Then actually, let's not do such a mental. Let's just do it. Do that. Only standing icon. It's only a standing icon. Because it's only like giving us like 1 pixel of shadow. That's why it looks a bit weird. Yeah, we'll leave it like that for now. What I'm going to do is next is actually going to be Temp. Temporary data card icon. All right. Right, cool. So that seems good. That seems good. So now we need to set the cursor to be the icon. So we need to find out where that happens. It's probably in the game UI canvas. We're actually specializing here on data card. This is okay. So this specialization needs to be removed, or needs to be properly specialized, rather than just doing it here. So we need to find where we are drawing. I think it's here. This is where we're drawing that white square. So we need to do we need to know to start with what item we are actually dragging around. This draws that white block. So do we have it? We have the inventory item exchange. Value type data card. That's good. So what we want to do is we want to go prefab is get inventory. What is it? Get. How do we get the prefab? How do we get the prefab again? Slot. It's the slot, but we don't have the slot now. So it's G Systems inventory item system. No, it's just get. Is it get inventory item system? Get item prefab for the inventory item exchange. Type, I think. Okay, what is it? What's the? How do we get the? How do we get the prefab of an item type? Just get prefab. Or get item prefab. Get prefab. And we're going to go, if prefab and prefab icon is not icon kind unknown, else do that. So we'll fall back to just drawing the quad if we don't have an icon. So here we need to do get game HUD, set cursor, prefab icon. I think what we possibly want to do is push the cursor on. Because we don't know what to reset it back to, because it might be one we have specified, it might be that the player of the game wants the operating system cursor, it might be that eventually we want to allow the player of the game to choose a different type of cursor for their main cursor. Anyway, we'll just see if this works. Now if we can pick this up in theory. There we go. It's massive. It only happened when we let go of the... It only happened when we let go of the mouse button. So nothing's happening now. Let go and it works. So I think to turn this off. There we go. The set cursor, it must be spamming set cursor. So I'm going to say icon is equal to cursor kind, return true. Might have not worked because it didn't link properly. Hang on. So why are we not showing? Is that because the mouse is down? Oh, interesting. That's actually interesting because that could lead us to automatically do this. So we're calling set cursor with the mouse down. So main handle set cursor. We're only saying set it if it's HT client. What's the one with the mouse down? Just have to have a look at this. So mouse down is 1. No, moving is 1. Mouse down, oh, is still 1. Do we get it though? I don't think we're getting the message. Hang on. Yeah, so we're not getting the message when the mouse is down. Oh, right. That's what's happening. So it is still HT client. It's just that this Windows doesn't send this message if the mouse is down. Right. So this already this is if Windows already has drag, which means the mouse has already been pushed down, unfortunately. So so you would say that the natural thing to do is, like, when we select the bag, the item icon, to swap it then into the mouse cursor. But I actually don't want to do that. I only want to do that when it is dragged. So I might have to actually have a separate set drag cursor. Call. Which manually calls set cursor. So if we just yeah, that's interesting. So we need to call it. We do have a second set drag cursor. So this would be like in main. How does this drag thing work? Has drag. We have a drag start. Left drag start. So what do we have? Start drag. Who calls start drag? Nobody knows. Let's just have a look. On mouse button down. So we do capture window. So how do we get? So we could do a set drag cursor. So it would be like window Set drag cursor. Prefab icon. Then we wouldn't need that stack, because that would only be applied if we're dragging the mouse. The problem is unsetting the drag cursor. So maybe like when you undrag, it clears the drag cursor. So I think we'll try this first. So we have a set cursor. Bool. Bool set drag cursor. So we've got window cursors. Window cursor. So we can do platform cursor handle. Drag cursor. So this is the same as this, apart from it's the drag cursor. And then when we do end drag, has drag. So where do we do the end drag? Drag start. What drag end? See Windows input. End drag, yeah. So it's actually on the mouse button. So how do we want to do this? So we want get drag cursor as well. Which is just the same as get cursor, apart from we are passing the drag cursor. We just need to know, we need to a place to unset this drag cursor. So window input. Mouse button and drag. End drag. Problem is we don't know what window it's on. Nope. It's a memory problem there. Window icon. So we need to get. So we need this needs to go through the get game HUD really. Set drag cursor. Set drag cursor. So we don't really know exactly do we want to set the size of the drag cursor? Possibly. I think that actually needs to be like this. Set drag cursor. Do we want a drag cursor kind? I don't think so. And then we need to just figure out when we end the drag. So when we end the drag, the mouse, we need to clear the drag cursor. That's the last thing to do. And then we can just render the actual drag cursor if we're in drag. We're dragging the mouse. So if we drag, we have the end. So this is on mouse button up. Calls release capture. So that's a Windows thing. Button end drag. Button has in it the window, actually. So does this have the window in it? It does, the window. So we could do how would we do this? Get window, nope. We do window input, get window, no. How do we get the window? How do we get the window from the window handle? Good question. I think to be fair, window, we just make one. If we make one, so if you go window, window, dot, set drag cursor, platform cursor handle, nothing, that will clear it. Okay. I think that will work. No. Oh, it didn't even build. Lovely. There we go. That's it. That's it. Awesome. So so on the main now, where we do set cursor, it's just this. So mouse move. So how do we tell if a window is captured in Win32? Captured. Get capture. Okay. So we want to go if get capture is equal to the handle to the window. We make the handle actually there. Window get drag cursor handle auto drag cursor. If drag cursor, okay. If drag cursor set cursor drag cursor handle. So static cast it to a H cursor. Let's see what happens then. So I'm looking for is it to just turn into the icon while I'm... So not now, but as soon as I move the mouse. There we go. And let go and it goes back. Awesome, it's a bit big. I'd say that's too big to start with. But look how good that is. And it feels like even though we're only going 60, it's so much better than the software version of doing this. That's like super duper laggy. That's super duper sharp. Nice, nice. Okay, so it's too big. I wonder why it shouldn't be that big. Also, I want to see what happens if I drag it off the screen. Oh, awesome. That's exactly what I want. Oh, interesting. If I drag with nothing, it's setting the cursor to nothing. Okay, that's wrong then. So this needs to be returning, not that. All right. Return. So this needs to say if result cursor.handle. Return that. Has to actually be a handle. Whoops. Oh, look, it's still doing it. No, not the cursor handle, the drag cursor handle. We also need to say what happens if we drop the cursor outside the window as well. So if we pick this up and if we drop it, it works fine, that. Because we've captured the window. It's just too big. It's just too big now. So it should be... Okay. So we need a set drag cursor. Actually does need the E pack icon size as well. We need to say what size. We need to pass in a smaller one. It's passing in the medium one, I think. So ePack icon size extra small. See what that looks like. There we go. Okay, so we also need to not render the icon. We need to do something with it. So if this icon is part of the inventory item exchange, so we need to do this. This is getting pretty a bit of a mouthful, this code. So we need to like draw something. Well, what do we want to draw here? This is draw no icon, or draw grayed out icon. It's not as smooth. It disappears It might sound okay with a sound effect. You just kind of, you can see it snapping. I do want to draw the outline. Where are we drawing the outline? Might be better to draw a grade out. A grade. So let's just, for the sake of argument, draw the extra small version of it. The prefab. I spelled unknown wrong there as well. Own. Tired today archiving. Spell unknown. Yeah. Alright, while these ads are running, I'm gonna make a cup of tea. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Ducks. So let's just have a quick look at why it doesn't feel as good as it could. Snapping out the icon there. Why is that? What is that? I think it's because of this border. And that's fine because it's all going to get redone. Alright, cool. So what I'm going to do is not draw that little icon for now. I could draw something there. Just like draw quad. Box one. We'll just draw something. So we could draw the icon on just like a grayed. Well, I don't really want to draw a grayed out icon. The whole point is you're picking it up, really. Right. Not really too bothered about the colour yet, because we're going to work hard on this UI to make it look good. After this icon system. Okay, so let's see if this just works now for the other types of inventory. It should do. So if I just go... Oh, there we go. Right, cool. So let's make icons for all the items. Inventory item type. How many items are there? There's a lot. How many are there? Okay, whatever. So some of these are not inventory items though, even though it's called inventory item type, unfortunately. Seeds. Okay, so we'll just go. I want it to be snapping to the pixel. How do I do that? Snap to guides. Yeah. Is that actually working? Yeah, it is. It's not though. Snap to. Turn off grid. Does that work? No. Turn off guides. Where are we? So I think we might have to just change. So that's actually not exactly on. Zero, zero. And this one is 256. 2 and Y0, yeah. Be a faster way to do this. I will get good at Adobe Photoshops. Guides. Subdivision every 256 pixels, we're going to say. Oh, subdivisions. 1. How do I snap 2? The grid. Snap 2 guides. It's just totally not working. Snap to grid. It's grid, isn't it? Snap to grid. Guides turned off. Need to figure this out. How do I do this? Photoshop. Snap to grid. What are these called? These red lines. Grid. I want to do that. Is that dead on? I think it is. Right. Look at this one, 256, 512, 768. Yeah, this is fine, this is working. Okay, cool. So we need, so we've got data card. So what I'm going to do is just, we need a copy of all our item types. So I'm going to put this over here. No, don't want to do that. Put that back there. I'll do that. Right there. Photoshop. Alright, window. How do we reset? Okay, what I want to do is put that there. How do I save this? Lazy Ben. Hopefully that works. Okay, so this one, so I want this to be here, so I can just read all of the types that I want. So we're going to have apple seed, cosmic sludge, Pumpkin seed. We've missed out pumpkin seed. Pumpkin seed. Cosmic sludge. Apple tree, I think, is actually an icon at the moment, even though you can't really pick up an apple tree. Pumpkin. Withered husk. Ground shockmaster. Data card, we've got apple spark. Pumpkin spark. Iron ore. Really good rock breaker. Iron ingot. These are all just the test items that are currently in the game. Cannonball. And monorail ticket. Alright, cool. So this has to say interesting, they're all linked to the same one. So if I say apple seed, they are all linked to the same one. Okay. How do I make them independent? Convert to new smart object via copy. That's not what I want to do. So I want to do a new smart object via copy. Where was that? Oh God. So how do I unlink a smart object? Photoshop. Unlink to smart objects. Is that really what you have to do? That's annoying. Right, so that's gone. That's gone. That's gone. That's gone. Okay. So now if I change this to apple seed, There we go. It's worked. So once we decide exactly what icons we're going to have in the game, or what items, we can draw all these out. Pumpkin seed. Cosmic sludge. Tree. Pumpkin. Withered husk. Ground shock master. Apple spark. Spark. Pumpkin spark. You know. Really good rock breaker. Iron ingot. Cannonball. And the monorail ticket. Monorail ticket. Alright, cool. So they're all the items. So what we're going to do is we want to colour them probably what they actually are. So the plants we'll make green. Fu Manchu. One of us needs complete silence. Okay, yeah, no problem. See you later. See you tomorrow. Hope you get done what you need to get done. Pumpkin seed. Apple tree. Pumpkin is the same. Withered husk is also plant. I'm just going to colour code them on what type of item they are. Ground Chalk Master is like a tool item. So we'll go for the first purple one. And the really good Rock Breaker is also the purple. Cosmic Sludge is a modifier, so we'll make that green, yellow. Nope. Where are the yellows? Don't know where the yellows are. There aren't any. Okay. We'll go for that one then. Iron ore is like a resource, so we'll make that. I suppose like a that colour. It's a bit more earthy. An ingot. Cannonball is the same as a data card, it's just like an item and a monorail ticket. These spark ones are resources, I think. So okay. So now we need to associate these with the icon. We need to make icons out of these. Game HUD. So we got data card. Apple seed. Pumpkin seed. Cosmic sludge. Sludge. Tree. Pumpkin. Withered husk. Round shock master. Apple spark. Pumpkin spark. Iron ore. Really good rock breaker. Iron ingot. Cannonball. Cannonball, 1 or 2 words. One word. One word. So just cannonball. And then here. This is also just cannonball. And then here, we're already using it as 1 word. Okay, good. Cannonball. Monorail. Ticket. Okay. And then all of these also need these. What's going on? Okay, we'll do it a different way. Enum type pair e icon kind icon name there we go. Then we need to actually, in the inventory item list, we need to put the icon in. What's it? Hood icon. What was it? Hood icon. What's it called? I've forgotten, even forgotten the name of it now. E icon kind. Apple seed. And then we want pumpkin seed. And we want cosmic sludge. Apple tree. Pumpkin. Withered husk. Round shotmaster. I've got the right data card one in. Apple spark. Pumpkin spark. You know. Really good block breaker. Iron ingot. Cannonball. Monorail ticket. Alright. Let's see if this system works. And all of the icons in. It's all, every single item in type in the game now has got an icon. Not a very good one. Awesome. Can't really read it. There we go, got monorail tickets. What, 101 monorail tickets? Okay, so there's a little bit of a lag there as well. I want to know what that is. It's like a noticeable second of lag. So we'll fix that. So what I want to know is if you're going to the level editor and we put in a spawn point for Sven the droid. Oh, I've lost the mouse cursor now. Seems we've been messing about with mouse cursors. So what's going on there then? That's interesting. We've not set the cursor back. Just delete this. So we don't have capture. So what is the cursor? The cursor must be like null. How did that happen then? Cursor is null. Okay, so if cursor just happens to be null, so get cursor here does need to do the same as this. If result cursor handle. Yeah, it needs to be the same API as this basically. The same code flow. What I was going to do, alright. Let's check actually we're not. Yeah, we're not able to select. So what I was going to do here is put in an event to spawn I want to spawn at launch the planting droid 0. There. So this is spawn Sven. It's called Sven. So let's just see if that works. Because Sven has tools and we can see his items. Depends if he's in the party or not, I can't remember. So it didn't spawn Sven. Right, we'll fix that. I don't know if it adds him to the party, I can't remember. Okay, so I'm going to go to the engine config, and then I'm going to go to entity state types, planting droid state. Where's the spawn? This guy, spawn planting droid. See what happens. See if we get an actual spawn for him. No, we don't. Okay, whatever. I'll debug that. Spawn Sven. Spawn NPC, planting droid. Oh, we're not, no trigger ID. Need to say where we want him to spawn. I want him to spawn right here in this trigger. Let's try that then. There we go. So he gets this dude gets some items. There he is. He's not. There's no. There's no mesh. Excuse me. There's no rig attached to him. Yet. So if we go to the inventory though, there we go. He's got some stuff. Okay, so I need to figure out what this lag is. So if we just transfer 100. So it seems to be when there's a lot of things to transfer. Okay. That's thing called Planting Droid 0. So his name's Planting Droid 0. Instance 0. That's what it means there. So what is going on there? Why is this taking so long? So it's basically when we're transferring things over. So game UI, canvas, and the mouse button is just up. Left mouse button up. Inventory item exchange. Okay, so that's here. Claim items from bag slot. It must be this that takes ages. It takes 578 milliseconds to do that. Why? So we're doing it one item at a time, and then we're calling two what look like callbacks. So is it here that takes a long time? Yeah. Interesting. So what's going on there then? Send an event. Where are we now? Entity state controller. Okay, so we need to add entity state controller to NatJMC. What library that was in? Sci-Fi Gardener library. Entity state controller. So it's searching generated items for that item ID. That's not going to be slow, I don't think. I mean, that's it. So we might want to do... It's just spamming out loads of events, basically. I just want to know what the slow part is. I mean, it is kind of doing a lot of work because we're going through all the gameplay controllers on all the gameplay systems, looking for people who are listening to this. So we could speed this up by just sending one event saying we're removing 100 of these, or an amount of these. Thing is, it's only 100. I wonder what is going on to make it so slow. 100 is not that many. See if we can speed it up. So first, let's just not call these events. Less than a millisecond. Let's just call one of these. $316 for before. Let's do that after. Yeah, so it's both of these combined. So it must be the event system itself has got something slow going on, which it might very well do. Step through it all then. So it sends it. It calls sends on every single one of them. Which is callbacks. So there's 52 callbacks. So it's like 100 items. 52 callbacks. So that's like 5,000 calls. So it's like 10,000 calls so far. Let me do a lock. So E in this circumstance is our event. Oh, I can't type into the watch window. E is a const before remove. So when we do this, what are we going to do? None of this is slow. So, buffer. What is buffer? What is size of buffer? I can't type into the watch window. Come on, Visual Studio. What's going on? I'm not sure what the size of buffer is. 376 bytes. So we're moving this event in. And then, so we've not done anything slow there. We've just copied some memory. And then we're just calling every single callback. So what's this gonna do? This is an event listener group. So this has 52 callbacks in it. So we're going to go through every event as well. So this might be quite slow. And we're going to try and wrap that event. Try and unwrap that event. Yes, I can see how this could be slow. So now we've got 5,000 times the number of events. Until we find, like, in the worst case scenario. So there are ways for us to speed this up. Let's see if we find it. We're going to do it again and again and again. Yeah. So how do I want to do this? How do I want to speed this up? We could send just one event through instead of 100 events. Or we could make the events derive off a common event, and we could just dynamic cast off that. And then just call the operator, which would be very fast. Night Child, just buy a faster CPU. Yeah. Yeah, this event system is very generic. Which is fine if you just send in events through one at a time. If you want to send, though, we're going to send 100 events. So it's pretty slow. As it currently stands, anyway. 100 doesn't sound like much. No, but it's... So there's 100 events, but there's like 52 event listeners, which is like 5,000 calls. And then the way this works is it scans it basically looks for what event type it is and delivers the event to the person listening, the people listening to it. And the way it delivers the event is it just tries to cast it to what event type it is. But it's like it's type erasure, so it has to test. It has to be like, are you this event? No. Are you this event? No. Are you this event? No. So there's all them tests as well. But there is a system. I built a system for this in case this was slow, and that's to do. You can do like a dynamic cast to like a base event and just call the call operator on the base, and then that will just send it straight through without having to test each individual one. Event listeners should only be an issue. Event times listeners if you broadcast. Dynamic cast is uber slow. Yeah, it's slow, but it will mean it won't have to test what type of event it is. So it just does it once instead of like check, are you this event? No. Are you this event? No. Like the soup, it's slow. It would be slow, for one operation, but not in the grand scheme of things. All right, how's it going? You okay?
Yeah.
Good.
You know, if the library does photocopy, how much do they charge?
I don't know how much it is.
Yeah.
They do it out there, don't they?
Yeah, the girl didn't know how to do it.
Oh, right, okay. Static cast to a base event. Yeah, could do that, yeah. Yeah. Like static cast would work better actually. The dynamic cast is like it's not a dynamic cast like the C++ one. It's a method called dynamic cast. I have to remember how that works. So like that, you see. Probably does do a dynamic cast. No, it doesn't. It just does a static cast. But it's a compile time dynamic cast. Do you know what I mean? So it'll give you a compiler if you can't cast to it. If that makes sense. Which might be the way to do it. Just have to do some jiggery in the engine, jiggery pokery. So it would be the fastest thing would just be send an event, which is like let's find out where we are again. Rather than do it one item at a time, just send an event which is like one event, which is just like before remove items, then it's 100, and you can put 100 in there. The other way to do it, game event types, is this. Actually base classes all of these with the call operator overloaded, basically. The fastest would be to register to a specific event type, and sending the event would just execute on that queue. Yeah, it would. You can do that. The thing is, the way it works is, at the moment, is if I go to like the movement controller, to register for an event, you just make a method like this. And then you just start receiving that event. But then the event system has to figure out which movement controllers have different types of events registered and stuff. So that is it's quite the implementation is quite complicated. The use case is easy. Ooh, lost my server. 1 second. You could figure event types out on registration time. Yeah. You have to think about it. 1 second. Sort this out. Instead of trying out all event, yeah, every event. Simplicity of the usage. Yeah, I want to keep the actual API the same. Because this is nice. can use it for anything really. You just register, but figure out a way to speed up the calling of it. But I probably won't be able to do that today because I'm a little bit poorly, so I don't want to do anything too complicated, and working on icons as well. But I think the way to actually speed that up for now is just to have a how many items How do you send events based on the parameter type code-wise? Man, I wish I could tell you. I haven't looked at this code for a long time. So, look at gameplay systems. So gameplay systems can all receive events the same way as the controllers do. I need to find out where we're registering the. So it's called event group or something. Because there is no reflection in C++. There is if you work hard enough. But no, yeah, it's a good system. Obviously needs speeding up a bit. Engine events. So, engine event listener group. It isn't that complicated, I just can't remember how I did it. Just put a breakpoint in somewhere random. Okay. GHUD event listener group. And this is a different way to do it. So you can make just groups, which are just classes with the it must be somewhat similar to this. So what it does is because the event system knows that all the types of the events, it can just with a concept check if this is part of the class, and if it is, call it. I think that's how it works. Where does this come from? So GameHUD events. Listen, fixed in memory, GameHUD event group. And you pass in the GameHUD, and then it makes an event group. And This is callbacks fixed in memory. Event callback. Which has the lambda in it. So the event listener group is going to start receiving callbacks. This. Here it is. So when we get an event, it calls this event is callable concept, which is just this. So it goes through all the events, and it says if the event is callable on that class, and the event is this type, call it. And this is actually could be considered the slow bit. So this would need to get you need to rewrite this. So it just has to say, you could do it with a base class or something. So it's kind of reflection, kind of. It's looking at the code implementation through concepts to determine if it can get called. Then it just goes through. So this events is just whatever events tuple. These are the events that this event listener group is interested in. Event is callable. So this is the concept which just says, does T have this operator defined on it? Standard same as. It's nearly the standard same as. It's like, does... Yeah. So that it will fail this concept at compile time if you don't have the event. You find one that has an event. Movement controller. So if you don't have that, it will not call it. But it's evaluated at compile time. So it's like, it's nearly very fast, apart from not quite, because I think that what this still creates a big list, unrolled loop for all of the events. It's just that a lot of the lines in the loop, in the unrolled loop, will just have return false in there. Just that line with standard same as. Yeah, that's it. I use this quite a lot. This is quite good. This type of coding. It allows you to probe a class at compile time, or a structure or a function or anything. Test if it's there. Yeah, when my brain's a bit more together, I'll go through this and try and speed it up a bit. So what we'd have to do is this would have to be, there'd have to be a base class which had the type there and the operator there. So I wouldn't need to go through all of the events. I could just do something like using type equals, I don't know, e dot. Might be like event type T of E or something. I don't know how I'd do it. I have to work it out. So what it means is you can just make classes that just have the call operator overloaded for any events that you want to listen to. So like game state events, you should make a group and it's like on death event do that, on pause game do that, on resume game do that. And it does work well, other than it seems to be calling them a lot of them in one frame. A bit slow, or very slow. Okay, so hang on, let's just see if I can. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so it's here. So we just want, before we move item, so it wants the item ID. So that's one of the reasons why it's slow, because it wants to do on every single item. So this could potentially either be an array of items, or it could just be the bag ID, the slot ID, and the range of items. So it'd be like maybe something like that. There's quite a lot of events, and there will only ever be more events. It's interesting, some of them are serialized and some of them aren't. I suppose some of them need to be. Oh yeah, some of them are out of the editor, that's why. Just familiarising myself with how all this works again. It's been like 7 or 8 months. Okay. So after add items, we just want bag ID, slot index. Is it slot index? Slot ID. All right. Doesn't know about that. What we got after add before remove. It's actually called before remove. Yeah, I think that's right. It's a slot index, I think, as well. Is it the slot index or the slot ID? We'll say the slot index. Maybe. Bag ID, slot index, and the item range. Okay. So this will cut down the events from 100 to 1. Yeah, I might take a quick look at speeding that event system up after we've got off this. Yeah, I did my best. It's best to catch me. So after I've done this, so maybe later on this week, I'll have a look at it properly. And then once I'm in that code and been in it for a while, I'll have a better understanding of how it works. Okay, so here we actually want to do so we want to go if one else if so we've got the amount we want to remove, so it's going to be, we'll just copy this. This is before remove items. Yeah, I've had flu for the past few days, so I'm a little bit not firing on all cylinders. So we want the slot index. So that's the item ID. So what do we want? We want the bag ID. The desk bag ID. Downsized. Yeah. Yeah. So it's like we're removing them from the source. On the slot index. Source slot. We actually have the slot. Do we have the desk slot? Not sure. And the range is, I'm assuming we have as many as we can. are going to remove 0 to amount. And then we're going to add them to the dest bag ID. Dest slot. The reason why I'm doing a range instead of an amount is it's possible you want to just remove like the middle item out of the slot, but then again, you're not really going to do that, are you? Okay, we'll change this then. So this is just amount. Make it simpler, won't it? Okay. So this is just amount. This is just amount. So we need, so this we can actually pass in the slot itself. Do we have an ID? Don't have an ID. We have source slot index. Do we have desk slot index? We do. Desk bag ID we don't have. It's just this ID. Okay. So we want to do that. So we're doing this kind of here thing. And this is copy from source items. What is it? Standard span. Source items subspan 0 to amount. I'll copy it from the front of the array. Could do it one at a time. And that'll be like source items. Remove range. Index range 0 to amount. Okay. Ooh, remove range is not the right thing. I don't know if we have a remove lock. The array. Okay, so what I'm going to do...
Ads running soon.
that, I think. We do need like a remove range. Remove span from array. So the question is, who is listening to this? There are a few places. So the data charger system. Find it. Chargers finder back. Item ID. See, with this is doing this approach is it makes it more complicated for everyone else. That's a problem. It's only data chargers that uses this. Data cards find item ID. So here we could say auto bag equals G controllers get inventory. How do we get the bag? G controllers, game controllers, gameplay controllers. Inventory item, inventory bag controller. So G controllers get inventory bag controller. E.bag ID. If not bag, return bag get slot E dot. Okay, so this is actually a different. We need to listen to remove items. So what we want to do is we want to go we can get that. Yeah, okay. So the bag, G controllers, get inventory, bag controller, the bag ID. The slot, this bag, get slot, e.slot index. If slot for prefab. Okay, so I want a slot prefab. If not prefab, return. If prefab type not equal to what's the type? Inventory item type data card. So if it is a data card, then we want to go for auto. Oh. So can we do slot? Get items. Oh yeah, that's great. Thank you. Cheers. If items get count is less than e.amount, return. Vanbjerg, how's it going? Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell. It's that time of year. Nearly. In December now, aren't we? Can start eating for Christmas. Putting that weight on. So we're going to go for I to E amount. We'll just send this event. Operator. G event. After add inventory item. Bag ID. E.bag ID. Item ID is items by the ID. Now I know that's quite slow because we're gonna have to. This probably finds all that stuff again, but I don't. It's fine. All right. It's the same. So let's see then. Hope you're doing alright, Vanbjerg. You still on with your game? Still on with your school game, or has that come to an end now? So most of these are not data cards, so they're just early out. So emptying the slot as well. So this one is a data card. E amount is 1. It's not in any charger though. So I think that's alright. So let's just remove these breakpoints and see how fast this is now. There we go. It's immediate now. That's all I really wanted. That was taking 700 and 600 milliseconds before to do that. So let's just time that. So we'll just basically, what is this? Clear item from bag slot. We'll just scope timer this. and we'll do one and then we'll do the other. But it's something to work on. Like, it is quite slow at events, and I've written something in preparation for that. I just have to actually use it. It's still 5 milliseconds though. And what is it on the old system? Come on, you can do it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Still too slow though. It won't let me build it anymore now. Come on. Limit exceeded. But I would expect that to be like near instant. That I would expect it to be near instant. If you can get it to be in. So like, that's like a fraction of a millisecond to do that. We'll have to test in release as well. Release build, because a lot of that looping through types is very fast in release and not so fast in the function calls in debug. But they're in release, they are unrolled loops, so much faster, obviously. This is the old way of doing it. 648 milliseconds.
Oops.
Ooh, thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, come on, Visual Studio. What's going on here? Limit exceeded. PDB none. Don't know what that even means. Five milliseconds is slow. It might be a heck of a lot faster though in release. I don't know what that is going on there. The build tool. So yeah, the way to speed that up is not to test. So right now it's like you've got to test which event it is, so you can send it to the right place, so you can call that right function, which is a fast test. It's literally a compile time thing, except it's not quite compile time in that it won't. I don't think it will optimize out that loop, meaning that it will be a bunch of falses. I'm hoping that when C++ does this template 4, when that comes out, the compiler will just know not to put them in, not to put those falses in. That's 5 milliseconds. Let's have a look at release. Oh, hang on a second. There's a bunch of stuff is not built. Okay, I'm going to have to wait for a second. So maybe tomorrow we'll work on the event system, speeding that up a bit. We'll have to see how long it takes to send one event. Because if it's like 2.5 milliseconds for one event, that's absolutely awful. Right, let's see what happens. Well, 8 thousandths of a millisecond. So the compiler does know what to do with those unrolled loops in release. So I don't know if it's even worth, you know, like in debug it's quite slow. But in release it's the compiler, because it's at compile time. The compiler, when it's optimizing, knows exactly where to go. It knows exactly what methods to call, basically, at compile time. So it's just like, it's basically as fast as calling a method. So what about the old one? So yeah, Nightchild, if you're still there, it went from 600 milliseconds in debug to 8 thousandths of a millisecond in release. And that's 0.1 milliseconds, which is too slow really, even in release for that old one. Yeah. So in release now, 8 thousandths of a millisecond to do it now. 86 ticks. Because the compiler, in release, it knows exactly what functions to call. It doesn't have to work it out. It just been like, because it's mostly at compile time where it's calculated, I think. Yeah. Not quite 600. 600 in the old way. 600 sending one event at a time. Then it went down to 5 milliseconds sending it as one event. And then in a release build, it's 8 thousandths of a millisecond. It's the same almost as sending one. Well, no, it's actually doing the same thing now. Yeah. Always profiling release. Yeah. I do like to try and keep a fast debug build because I'm like 99% of the time I'm in debug. But maybe that's fast enough now. We'll have to see as the game gets complicated if the events system does become a bottleneck, which it might do. In C, it might be 2 times faster in release. Yeah. So this would be 5 milliseconds down to 8 thousandths of a millisecond. You know, there is a cost to doing this metaprogramming stuff in debug, I think. Obviously there is. It's just hopefully, you know, can you keep it under control as you're developing the game, or does it just become too slow? It's this like in the game event thing. Where is it? Engine events or whatever it's called. So here, where it's dispatching all the events, this until true, right? In debug is a call. It's a call. Every single one. Every single time it executes, this is a call. In release, it's not. It's just an unrolled loop. And that is a big cause of the speed up, you know, or slowdown, depending on whatever you want to call it. The debug slowdown. In first company, I worked out they replaced float by a template class so they could add validation. Oh yeah. That change. Wow, really? Wow, that's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I always... Even though profiling, release and all that, I think maintaining a good... especially with the way that I code, which is... I'm always debugging. I'm testing before I'm testing in the debugger before I'm even testing the thing in the game, usually, just to check what I've written is working. So if I'm like struggling along at like 5 frames a second in debug all the time, it'll just make it miserable. But it still does warrant investigation into why it's slow. It's still like transferring one item is still 6 milliseconds. It's still taking like a third of a frame to do that, which is too long. Yeah, it's not. Unfortunately, as well, is that like with the meta stuff, the Visual Studio doesn't really know what I'm doing. So it often doesn't give good IntelliSense or debugger output. It's not very good with templates, really, Visual Studio. It's slow because the until look actually evaluates the stuff at runtime. You can iterate it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So it's every single one is a call in debug. Yeah, that's it. So you can iterate through it. That's right. Yeah. It's just optimized out. Yeah, like what would it do? To find out where it is. So it's like in debug, it's calling in every single time for every single event. And that's the thing I can speed up because I don't have to actually do that. That's just the way it's been written. I can determine the event type, this type from this probably, if I work hard enough at it. And I don't have to actually test which one it is. This is the test. But yeah, in release, it's just an unrolled loop with all of the events that have this callable on it, if you know what I mean. But I think it does put in the false from when I've looked. I don't know. Or it might be this false actually. looks like, you know, I'll probably be able to get away with not doing this. Because this can be put in a V table, I reckon. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. You have a large enum for every event. Simply create a queue of registered event handles per enum entry. Yeah. No. Didn't actually call anything there. Anyway, it's alright. Yeah, that's it. That's a good way of doing it. I might do. I'm not sure when. I'm kind of trying to be off engine stuff, so it is something to add to. But then it's kind of appealing, isn't it, to speed it up a lot. So what are we on? Got a bit of time left now. I'm kind of, I think, at the point with icons now. Where I wanted to get to. So it could work on it. Depends if I've got it in me. Engine is the fun, yeah. Yeah, that's it, yeah. So what's going on? Right, I tell you what, I'm going to take... I've got an advert in 2 minutes. So in 2 minutes, I'm going to take a break. And then we might just have a quick look. I'm trying to write this in a different way. It's quite slow, isn't it, that? He's only calling one event. So we've got, so what we're doing is we've got 52, so that the callbacks don't register per what they are listening to. They just register as like, I'm here for events, and then the event system works out if it should go there. Whereas what would be better is if, like I say, you have a list of callbacks per event type. Yeah, might have a look at that, see how we could get that going. Okay, see you later, night child. Good chats. Yeah, good luck with the job interview. Or unless you're interviewing others, and make it ruthless. Alright, I'll be back in a couple of minutes as well.
That's running soon.
All right then. So it's rather than have a list of callbacks. So how does this even work? Callback 0. Oh, this is so we have 1 per frame thing. Can we flip flop? So a callback is an event listener group. For a group type, event is callable. All right. So let's just scope timer that. Actually, before we do anything, let's just check in. So really the callbacks could have a list of types. In the wrong place here. So that's only a millisecond to do that. Should still be faster. It's a millisecond to send for all the callbacks. Okay, so actually, it's here we want the scope timer. .8 milliseconds. 5 of those. So these are all testing if the event is callable. So we could speed this up here by going for each type events. If constexpr event is callable, group type type then we could maintain a list. So do we have tuple index type events? And then here we could have static constexpr array bool, and the size is standard tuple size v events. Connection, what would it be? Callable events. And this could be callable events index equals true. Standard array even. This, and now we can say we need to know the event type though. To do that. That's not really as fast as doing that. Okay, so we can do it a different way. This can be a U64. And this can be word of the type. And we can say if how do you search for a blooming array? This would actually be for auto hash code in callable events. If auto data would be if e.data get hash code equals hash code. That builds first, so we get hash code. Okay. Then we'd have to do something like I event e.data dynamic cast event. Don't have such thing as an I event at the moment. And that would be EVT. What would it be? It would be group operator. Problem with that is it still won't go to the right place. So this might speed it up, just putting this check in. Let's try that. Cannot assign to a variable that is const. Okay. Oh, it's not const expr though. Do I want a breakpoint there and here? Oh, it didn't build. Awesome. So let's see. We still can't get the event. Hopefully this should speed up quite a bit though. Oh, build. Why are you not building? Rebuild. This just excludes all the groups that don't even call, like, listen for this type of event. So they've got 17 zeros. Okay, that didn't work. Where did that come from? "17 zeros, what? Oh no, it's just 0 in all of them. There we go, got 73 there. Maybe it needs to actually be... an array. Can't do that though. Add. So we'll do... no, that's fine. That's fine. Weird. There's a real problem compiling this. There we go. Just numbers. makes a good optimization if it works. So that's straight through. So I think that went down. Oops, missed that. So we can kind of do it here as well. What are we in now? In the callback queue. We can do it here as well, possibly. And speed this up as well. So we're at like 3 milliseconds. So this is just testing all of them all the time. So it saved like half a millisecond. It's not the best. Not quite the outcome. So what we could do is for every event, we could put the callback, couldn't we? It's like 2 milliseconds. So rather than store that, we could actually store lambda. Um, I don't know. So it would make sense for this callback queue So when you call listen, game event listener group. Goes to here, which registers what types we can listen for. So that could actually be rather than a U64. Well, it could be an array wrapped type. No, it couldn't. It couldn't. So the callback game event callback. So this just has what type of events we are listening to. So I suppose what we could do is we could ask, say, ooh, dispatch, can dispatch event. And that is return callable events contains hash code event type. like this. So can I say call back? That's a lambda. Event listener group. Okay. Okay, that's just broken it. Why did that broke it? Why did that break it? What did we do there? Hashcode event type. Ah. This event types may be different. Yeah, it is different. It is different. So this has to be actually the event data. Hash code. Yeah, so this needs to be like this. Data get a hash code, so that works. That's E. What I want to know as well yeah, no, that's good. Hopefully this is not broken anymore. No. Okay. So we need to actually go through check the other ones. The different types of callback. G event listener group. So G events. Alright. Which one's the first one that's not a G event listener group? Maybe they all are. Controller events. Okay. Controller. Where is controller events? Here we go. So we could probably do it here as well. So we'll do so there's a list of gameplay controllers. So we want struct controller event callable events controller index. The controller index. So what is this? Is this an actual reference? Yeah, so we could actually probably have the controller. No, I'll say the controller index. Controller index and an array callable event types. So for each type of gameplay controllers, I'm going to go using controller is equal to the wrapped type of X. And then we want to go want an array of these. So we want to go callable events, add controller callable events. Controller index is tuple index v controller gameplay controllers. Like this, and that's the index. So we want to go. We will basically want to go. So this is callable engine event types and callable game event types. So we want to go through all the engine event types. We want to go callable events index callable engine dot add hashcode e-type, and then we want to go again through all of the game event types. That and through all of the make ready event types. And through all of the make ready execute event types. I'm going to do this for MRE type. I'm going to do this for MRE type as well. Okay. That's quite a bunch of code right there. So what's going on here? Okay. Yeah, that'll be awesome. All you do is just a decaf coffee, just on the top there. On the yeah, thank you. Okay, so it doesn't have the matching one of them. It says apart from there. Oh look, no, it's here. Look. And so let's go through this monstrosity and see what it produces. Standard tuple size. Use of undefined BM gameplay controllers. Okay. Does it not know about gameplay controllers? Does it not know about... Where are we now? Ring gameplay controllers. No, it doesn't. Right. That means this, unfortunately, has got to go here. All right. Interesting. It still doesn't know about it. Oh, it's put it in the wrong place. Hang on, this needs to go down here. Looks like it still doesn't know about it. Well, technically, let's put it back. We could just go through the controllers and this just type of whoa. Whoops. Oh, thank you. Great. Thank you very much. I got 15 minutes. Try and get it to compile. So it doesn't seem to like this. Or I've got some typo somewhere. Oh, it's just for this controller, though. For this particular type of controller. So I wonder if we can actually... Don't have to go through all the controllers. Ooh. We just have to go through... We have this controller type. This is controller type. So this becomes this. And this actually so we know the controller. It's callable events for this particular controller. I think that's how it works. Okay. What's the problem here? It's not until true, it's for each type. It seems to like that. Oh my word. Okay, so what controller are we in now? The credit controller. Does that have any events in it? No. So this just remains empty, essentially. Now we're in another credit controller. Now we're in the inventory bag controller. This can listen for one event. And there it is. Okay, cool. Right, so now we can say event is callable. Callable events, and then we're going to say bool engine event is callable for just engine event, or just event is callable. Event is callable. Engine event and we can just say if E type is engine event, we'll go return callable engine event types contains E type hash callable game event types. We need to get the game event out. Not quite as easy as that. I know, I think we need a separate actual engine event and game event one. Nice. Nice one. Actually, we don't even need that check. All event is callable const game event. Return game callable game events types contains e.type hash, possibly that. So now we can just say if not callable events, event is callably return for both of them. Okay, does this break anything? That is the question. So we'll go here, we'll go here. I'm assuming type hash is the hash of that. Okay. Didn't really make much difference, that. Right, I'm gonna have to head. I'll be back on tomorrow, probably. Tomorrow in the morning. I might continue to work on this a little bit tomorrow. Check it's working and stuff. mean, it seems to be. There's make ready execute events and stuff. See, that's not even compiled in there. Alright, gonna have to head. But that was a good stream. Productive morning. Bit of a slower afternoon, but I'm getting a bit tired. So I wonder if this is even... This just earlies out if it's not callable at all. That's the best way to describe this. It doesn't have to go through here and do all this testing. Alright, that was a good stream. So yeah, see you everybody, hopefully, tomorrow for a new day and a new stream. Good and a productive one, I hope. See you later.